So I don't know what's going on lately, but the stream isn't starting until I refresh the page. It's being really weird. Okay, see. Fix this chat. I am so tired. The sun, 100 degrees. I am not feeling good. I went to eat and it's like, ugh. Let's see. YouTube just sent the notifications. They've been doing pretty good lately. Ugh. Give me a second. I got a notification and thing fucking even streaming, but I'm even online, you know? Let's see. Oh, okay. It's working. No, I can't do any covers because I'll get banned. And it's funny you should mention that because I was doing it was a regular jam track, and Dream Theater's record label gave me a copyright strike for a fucking track that was in a different key, different tempo, and I got a fucking copyright strike for a fucking YouTube jam track from them. So I can't do any Dream Theater because I'm gonna get fucking banned, and I don't really know any covers like that. I mean, I physically could do it, but I just don't do it. Sorry. I haven't done, like, I've only actually played 3 covers in my life that, like, 20 years ago, when I was, like, in New York. I played a Death cover when the guy died in that band. The guy, Chuck Schuldiner, died. I played one of my students' bands, and we played Philosophers and some other fucking shit. And I played 2 of the fucking cover songs, I don't know. That's, you know. So, not really sorry. But let me tune this thing up. Jesus Christ. I don't know where you guys are living, but it was fucking hot. It was 100 degrees the last 2 days, and I feel like my fucking brain got, like, boiled. Actually, like, melting my fucking brainstem. At least I'm in tune now. Jeez. Let's see where we're going to start today. I need to warm up before I do this crazy AI classical metal shit. Just give me a fucking decent warm-up track, yeah. Dark emotional melodic shit. Okay, that should be an easy warm up. Just gotta get my fingers ready for this shit show, you know? I don't play anything that is from a band or that I try to avoid stuff that I've heard before. You know, like, you know, there's like 5 of the AI tracks that have come up that I like. I like the new AI classical stuff, the jam tune now, because I went through 500 jam tracks the last fucking 300 days. So there's really not much left. Like, we've literally gone through like at least 500 tracks. Like it's and I'm not like at least. Goes in Dream Theater. I mean, I get it, like, cause like, you know, Dream Theater at least is like difficult. So like that's the first like time someone's asked me, it wasn't something that was stupid. People go, play Freebird, you know, play. Can you play Interstate Man? You know, at least Dream Theater wasn't insulting to my intelligence. I mean, that's a compliment. You know? I mean, I don't like that kind of music, but at least it's like, you know, at least it's got a hard thing to try to play. How you doing, sweetie? I like how Julie's not taking any shit. It's like, leave my Sifu alone with that bullshit. Go listen to Dream Theater. Julie's not fucking around tonight. Jesus Christ. Guard dog Julie. She's like, ruff, ruff. So how you doing, Julie? You feeling good? Are you still breathing the fucking Canadian asshole smoke? Oh, God. Today is rough for me too, sweetie. Sorry. Yeah, the outside is not only peoply, it's fucking poison. Okay, let's see what we do here. Oh, I might as well do this fucking double nope. Oh. I should go put my shorts on. Why am I fucking suffering with these fucking jeans? It's just me and you in here? Who's in here? How am I doing? I fucking feel like ass. I feel like my brain is fucking boiled from the sun. I just ate. Fucking like I'm gonna explode from my fucking up and down at the same time. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll be right back. What am I fucking suffering for? Like Superman, fucking Jamie Jams. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. Why am I fucking killing myself? There we go. You know I'm gonna change this shirt next too, but oh god. Oh, that's so much fucking better. Oh. We don't need those. Alright, let's find some other shit to fucking fuck my brain up with. I can't believe how many picks I burnt through. Like, I put the worst ones on the floor. Because we're almost out. Alright, what's next? Should I do that neoclassical metal thing? Yeah, let's fucking try this one. See if my brain can... feel a little less retarded. Let's see. No, I did this one yesterday. I'm not doing that again. Ingvain Malmsteen jam track. Neoclassical Shredfest in A minor. That fucking sun like just burnt my fucking brain out today. Yeah, sometimes, but the hat sometimes makes it worse. You know? When I'm on the motorcycle, I have a helmet. When you're in traffic, it's 100 fucking degrees, nothing you can do about it. You know? And all the gear, it's like death. And then I'm sitting outside, like sometimes like the hat just like traps all the heat in my brain, and it's like, oh god. You know? And it's Satan's asshole. No, it didn't save. Huh. That's why. and make sure I don't have to do this again. Okay. So, how is your kung fu? Is your kung fu treating you well? Sorry, I'm like trying to get my fucking brain. It's gonna be 107 fucking degrees tomorrow. Are you fucking kidding me? This is a fucking joke. The Weather Channel is set, my weather alert says to be 107 tomorrow. And I gotta fucking teach. Oh my god. Fucking. What's up, Ace? What is going on? I'm trying to recover from being in the fucking sun and having my brain melt. But I got a nice tan. I got the whitest ass in the fucking world right now, but I'm looking tan as fuck. Oh my god. I completely fucked my patches up on my interface for my guitar. So I've been rebuilding them a little bit every day. And I think I finally got back to something that sounds decent. How you guys doing? Getting there. Alright, how long have I been doing? Just gonna want my fucking fix. So my new meta is that I do a jam track or two, then I do some of the AI classical metal thing, and then we go into the cricket core thing. You know, that's the new meta and the new program line here. It's my training, it's like my weightlifting routine for guitar. So that's what we're doing right now. So jam tracks, then I'm gonna do the fucking AI metal thing, the AI classical metal thing, and then we're gonna do the fucking cricket core. Did you know, factoid, Cricket Messiah, Cricket Core has 130 tracks. We went through 130 tracks in what, 3 weeks? Yeah, so we like 130 fucking tracks in 3 weeks. I think that should be like a fucking Guinness Book of World Record type of thing. But I curse too much and drink too much, so they're never gonna put me in. Okay. So we best of Vivaldi heavy metal. I guess we do Vivaldi, or we do Vivaldi, Beethoven, fucking. We do best of Vivaldi. It has purple cover. I like purple. Yes, Appa. How you doing, buddy? Do you need my thumbs? Do you need my thumbs? Yeah. What's up? Oh, my band's name? Oh God, which one? My original band name was Aphelion. That was like the 1990s, 2000s. But my project is just my name. I haven't released it yet. Paganini, fuck. I don't see that yet. Let me see. Stravinsky, Beethoven, Bach, Vivaldi, Mozart, Bach heavy metal. I think I did that one. Well, you know what? I'll click this one and maybe it'll bring me. You know what? This fucking one pops up. Rachmaninoff, I didn't like that one. Vivaldi, Bach. Oh, our project! Yes, our project's called Cricket Core. Cricket Core. Sorry, my brain just farted. Oh, I haven't played a show since 2013. The last show we played was 2012. And then I went and got into the adult industry, and I was a professional bondage rigger. So I went from playing black metal and death metal to hanging girls naked from a ceiling. That's what happened. It's a true story. So I went from performing on guitar to like literally making art installations with naked girls. I swear my life. About 10 to 30. We saw the early tonight. brain damage. Oh my god. I was definitely not warmed up enough for whatever the fuck that was. Vivaldi's not supposed to sound like that. I thought it would be like... I didn't fucking think I was be going... Oh, and for a cricket core, I busted out my fucking jacks I haven't played in so long. So we have a new guitar designated just for the cricket cores. And then, I have a whole patch for it now, so it's a different, I have my own fucking... It's not like I'm just... It's a thing. I bow to the cricket messiah. I did not expect it to get that fucking fast. What's up, Craig? I fucked up the first couple of seconds of that thing. So I was playing it as a fifth, like, I was listening to too much fucking Bach trying to be fancy and I fucked it up. Christ, what the fuck did I put on tonight? Holy fucking Jesus fucking Christmas Christ, I broke a fucking crutch. I know, Appa, what the fuck is this bullshit? I was like, I'm gonna warm up easy tonight. I'm gonna warm up easy. And I fucking put this fuck, whatever the fuck this is on. Sorry. Like, what the fuck is this? What did I just do to myself? Jesus Christ, I hope it's not terrible. Oh yeah, we got Cricket Core t-shirts. Hey Cat, you okay buddy? You alright? Okay, good boy. You sit there. You be fat. I'm like solely addicted to fucking seltzer water. This fucking seltzer water from Food Lion. Alright, let's see if I can make a fool of myself. What the fuck this is. Hold on a second. I know my G-strings are some. I fucking knew it. And like, I'm like trying to hit the fucking note that's not there. I'm sorry. Like, everything's a half step out. I just beat the fuck out of this guitar. I'm fucking like, why can't I find the note? Well, because with the whole fucking guitars are half step out of tune. That could fucking be a problem. Somehow my low fucking string is a whole step up and the other strings are half step down. I think I get excited. I just start like fucking slamming the tuners while I'm playing. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's like big fat fucking hands. Okay, let's try this again. that was just too much. Is it people? I got into the fucking autism zone. I don't know what the fuck has happened, but I think either people fucking would think that's cool, or they fucking think that's like full fucking retard, because I don't even know how I got through that. What the fuck is this? I gotta save this thing. Best of. We gotta save this. This gotta go into the fucking. Holy fucking bitch bastard. That like took every ounce of my brain power. Like everything I had. Just to try to keep up with what the fuck was going on. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Holy shit. Did everybody get kicked? Is anybody still here? I'm sorry. I don't fucking know if anybody fucking listened to that bullshit. I'm sorry. Like I felt like there was something going on. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're still here? It always shows me 0 viewers. So I don't know who's here, unless you talk to me. So I never know who's around. So, yeah, like there'll be fucking 10 people chatting, they'll say 0, or 1 person. So I never know who's here. That just fucking melted my brainstem. Like, I hope it sounded like half like I knew what I was doing. It's like my second week doing this shit. That was like, that was just one of the hardest ones we did. Yes, Appa, Daddy was having fucking problems, okay? I'm a fucking human. Well, I'm a demi-human. Okay, give me some fucking slack, you fat fuck. Don't I feed you and clothe you and take care of you, you fat bastard? You're gonna make fun of me? Look me out, look at you. Now you're gonna eat me, right? Fucker. Appa loves his daddy. Right, Appa, you love your daddy? I'm talking to you. You love your daddy? Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. Oh, you know what time it is. I mean, I can finish this, but like, I'm gonna give myself a break because like this is not what I expected to be playing. Like the other ones aren't this hard. This one was like really fucking. This one really pushed me. Like I had to put like all my brain power into this thing. Like I actually started to feel like I was burning out. Like I've never felt like that with the AI tracks. This really got me. So I think I'm ready for the cricket course. Are you ready for the cricket course? I hear the frogs fucking, I hear the crickets chirping. Awesome that I suffered? Or... Yeah, I just need 30 seconds, because that was really rough. Like, I don't like to admit it, that I feel like a failure. Like, whenever I start to feel like I'm doing good, I play all these like regular jam tracks, I put that shit on, I feel like a fucking piece of shit. Like, whenever I play these fucking AI classical tracks, I feel like such a fucking loser. I feel like the scum of the earth, you know? Like I'm failing at every fucking turn. Okay. It's time for pajamas and cricket core. That shirt's wet. I'm not gonna use that one. You don't have to follow me everywhere. I'm only coming to get a shirt. Come on. Fuck, dude. Okay. Alright. Now we're in full pajamas, cricket core mode. Yeah, they fucking pressed the shit out of me. But all of these classical ones pressed me, even if it doesn't look like it. You know what I mean? Because to me, it's like... it's like, the thing with the classical stuff, like, there's like right ways to do stuff. And like, I know I'm close, but I know it's wrong. You know, like, it might sound cool, so like, I don't know what it sounds like to people who don't play music. You know what I mean? I don't know what it sounds like. But like to me, all I hear is like, this is off. That's wrong. I'm late here. And this is. It's like the whole thing is like, it's like every time I play any of these, it feels like when you're playing one of those Guitar Hero games, and it's just like you get like the message miss, you know, slide late, and that's all the whole thing is like motherfucker. Like, the cricket chords like that too, but at least like you know I'm like I have so much training playing that kind of music, you know. So like even if it doesn't matter if it's fucked up, like I like playing it. Like this is like it makes me fucking hate my family that they fucked up my fucking schooling. Because I would get to finish how would they? Yeah, but like you gotta understand, like I was a fucking Beethoven and Bach like super nerd. Like I just wanted to play guitar and play death metal that sounded like Bach and Beethoven. That was my whole goal. That's all I cared about. You know, I wanted to write like death metal symphonies. That was my whole goal for going to school. You know, and they fucked me. I got like you know I got a lot out of it, but I didn't get the last you know high level harmony classes that I needed to do what I really wanted to do. Which is maybe a good thing because it kept me original, I guess. Because if I would have went the whole way, I probably would think differently. But I feel like I did okay. But I you know, I still feel like a piece of shit. My weakness offends me. Okay. I need to lower this light, because this is just fucking blinding. This always to be this fucking bright. There we go. Oh. You practice your kung fu today? Dude, you look a piece of shit too. No, because like the classical music is so like exact. Like when I play those classical tracks, like it's like I'm like fuck, you know. The whole time, I'm just like fucking shit. There's no rooms. Like I know where it's supposed to be. You know, I can like predict what's gonna happen. I'm like motherfucker, why can't I do this right? You're hurt all over. Jesus Christ. Rest days are good, but you practice the form, you literally just have to just breathe and move your hands. Oh, like at least once a day, just practice the form. You know, just go through it. Doesn't you know? You don't have to be doing all the hard things. So just go like that and do your breathing. Even if you're doing it in a chair, you can just move your hands and do the breathing. But yeah, you gotta have rest days, especially when you're first starting. You don't want to be pushing yourself. All right, I'm doing the crooked chord. That's a little loud. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking patch too. I've got the cricket chords coming. You know it's about to get serious when I put my fucking pajamas on, my cutoff shirt. Then you know it's about to get fucking brutal. What the fuck string am I fucking tuning? relax then. Don't hurt yourself. You've been pushing it pretty hard, and the fucking weather's fucked, and the air is fucked. So you gotta be careful. Is today August 12th? Oh my god, you sent me. Oh my god, is that many more? Oh, you don't give me a fucking break. Let's go. Oh, cramps. Yeah, that's like usually, dehydration, potassium drops. Yeah, I told you the first 3 weeks are gonna suck. The first 3 weeks suck really bad, so. And it's an eclipse, so the water in your body will be all over the place. Right, so, my point is, like, you usually get leg cramps from, like, electrolytes is what plants crave. Okay, where are we starting? Is this all in, key of D? What's going on here? It's also low. I think I get the sound fucking fixed. Yeah, this is the... So I don't know any of these songs, guys, so don't make fun of me, okay? I'm hearing them the first time that you're hearing them. Welcome to the shit show. Okay, I think I know where we're at now. Welcome to the basement of the internet where I play weird metal in my pajamas. Cricket Core t-shirts are now on sale. If you want to support Juji's AI conquest. Okay, that wasn't terrible. That wasn't terrible. It wasn't great, it wasn't terrible. Sasquatch Panking. This song is called Sasquatch Spanking! You come up to craziest names, I love it. What the fuck is this? Okay. Let's see if we can figure this one. Okay, it wasn't terrible. Demons Inside? was the other one? What is it called? Oh, okay, I think it's okay. Alien Shaman. Are they all the same key? Let's do one of the older ones and then come back to this. Because they're all the same key. I don't want to play 10 tracks in the same. Like, I want to go. We have 130, 140 songs now. So all these are in the same key. Let's do something from last week. Well, I mean, I just don't want to, like, everything's the exact same key, so it's not hard. You know, and I'll start getting, like, used to it. Let's see. Modified. How do we do this? This year. Sasquatch at Chipotle. I don't remember the names of any of these fucking things. Cricket diarrhea. Oh my god, some of these fucking tracks. I don't fucking know any of the names of these. Which were the crowd favorites? There was a couple of them that was like really good ones that like I thought were good. They were brutal. I don't remember the fucking names of them. There's 140 of these fucking tracks, okay? So like. that terrible. Oof. Okay. Anyways, look, I fucked up a bit, but that was close. I appreciate you. Thank you for not making you a piece of shit. Cricket for president? I don't fucking remember any of this shit. Yeah, I fixed this. Something's weird. Can't hear it, right? Okay. Let's go back to the new ones, now that I changed keys for a minute. Where were we? What was the last thing we just did? Host activity, okay. The last one we did... Jesus Christ, I don't even fucking know. What was the last one we did from the new ones? Show all? I don't remember any of these. I did say, I was like, blah, 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 blah. Grazing the pool, saying so I was spending demon. I'm confused. This is not the same. Fuck. The order has changed. Let me refresh the page, because the order has changed. Okay, now it looks more like it was before. Did I do? Oh. Shit, did you send me more? No, it was just that. I'm so confused. I don't remember any of these names. Plane, alien shaman? It's like it's a different order than it was before. I'm so confused. Like, what's happening here? Okay, I know we did Graze in the Pool, right? That was the first one we did. Alta Harris, Ancient Fires, Birthday. No, where the fuck was it we just did today? Did I do yesterday's again? What the fuck is happening? I know that I said names that I don't see. What is fucking happening? Oh my god. Okay. So you just added that. Okay, that just confused the whole upload order. Okay. All right, let's just do. Oh, that's the new. Okay, let's do that one. So you said that one. You said right. That was close. That was tricky. I know we did the first couple of these, but I can't tell which is. What's up, Tony? What's up, brother? My brother from another mother? How you doing? How are you doing? Oh. Okay, where are we? What was that called? Afrahasis? Now you're just making shit up. So how do I prepare myself for bone breathing? I will show you as I pour a shot of whiskey and take a little break. Give my fingers a little baby rest. So you don't really need to prepare yourself. Here's the deal. So there's 2 exercises, like I told you last time. You squeeze your hands from over your head. This is the first thing you gotta do. And you want to feel like the kung fu stuff, just do this for 30 seconds. Do it with me this time, because you said you didn't do it. So you squeeze your fucking hands. This is what you do. This is like a fucking Qigong hack, okay? Squeeze your fucking hands as hard as you can. Hold it for 20 or 30 seconds, so you're just about to get tired. Okay, I'm just going to do this for a second. It's the I'm a winner pose. It's good for your brain, whatever, okay? And now what you're going to do, you're going to open your hands. And as you open your hands and relax with the muscles, and just let your bones hang like you only have bones, what do you feel in your hands? Okay? So you start to feel the blood leave your hands, and because the muscles aren't overfiring the nerve signals, you can actually hear more of your hands. So now you feel the blood flowing down. Let your hands slowly come down. Okay? As you feel your hands slowly come down, just put the attention on what you're feeling. And when you get to about table level, just start to breathe into your bones. Like literally put your mind in the center of your bone marrow. Instead of breathing from your lungs, breathe into your bones. And you can start feeling the breath pump. Right? So at that point, you should immediately feel some crazy fucking Qigong shit going on. Because what happens is, that's the fastest way to trick your nervous systems. You actually start to feel the qi and feel the blood moving around. Okay? So what it is that when you overstimulate the muscles and you shut them down, now you get song. It's like the relaxation of the big muscles, so the blood and the nervous system can pass. So now, like for instance, if you're holding tension in your body, it's like your neighbors are screaming and playing loud music. So you can't, Tingjin is like the listening skill. You can't hear your own body or hear the opponent when you're like sparring because you're holding like this. So your nerves are going, ah! So you have to shut the nerves down. When you shut the nerves down, you have more bandwidth to hear. So then you can actually feel the blood moving. You can feel the air in your pores. So that's the whole thing you gotta do. And people are watching, what the fuck? Yeah, and then once you understand that feeling, like it's just a hack. Once you know what that feels like, then you have a memory state of what that is, and then you don't need to do it anymore. You just go, oh, I'm here. And you just get to that position where your mind has that feeling, and then you start playing with that feeling. But bone breathing, you just imagine that the air is going in all directions into your bone marrow. When you breathe in, the bones get fat. When you breathe out, the bones get thin. And when you do it right, you feel like, but this is like, ancient Chinese secret. Okay, where were we? But yeah, Tony, try it. Let me know how it feels. All right, so where were we? Oh, my fucking nose. We just did some 18th century fucking Arcadian epic. Okay, let's try the next one. What is next on the agenda? Okay, reasons I want to get into all of that. Yeah, you know what, Tony, it's, I really wish, if you want to buy the seminars, I'll get you a discount code, I'll get you a hookup, okay? But you really should watch my seminar series. I don't know what your money situation is. Let me know. You could write to Sifu Shirley, and just tell her I'll tell her you're gonna call, and we'll get you a discount code for the whole series. You have to watch the whole thing, because there's so much that I went over in there that would make your fucking head go boof. I'm going to have to do another Qigong class so people can get that stuff. Okay, Atlas Hadith, Ancient Fires is the next one. Thank you. there was some hard, fucking nasty ass shit going on in there, boy. That came to fuck. See, the Chinese restaurant on East Broadway. Oh, Tony, anytime, brother. Anytime, man. You know that. Come on. We're boys. We boys. What you should do is next time I do a seminar, go with Tony to the school in Connecticut and, like, you know, hang out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to charge you to go to the fucking seminar, bro. Like, you've been an instructor and you've known you for 20 fucking years. You know what I mean? But George goes up there, like, generally once a month at least, sometimes twice a month, to go teach my students. So you'll get a lot out of it. Tony, I have a live stream. You have to go, like, I purposely hit a lot of them, but, like, it's called Tai Chi What Isn't Taught. And you need to watch that stream. Tai Chi What Isn't Taught. And it's like a 2-year-old stream. If you go watch that one, it's going to answer a lot of the questions. Tai Chi What Isn't Taught. That's like all the secret fucking Qigong shit. Like the hardcore stuff. Like if you really want to know like all the energy shit. You know? This guitar is, oh, I didn't grease it up. No wonder my fucking fingers are like melting right now. Like, what is going on? I'm like, oh, I didn't grease this guitar up. Yeah, George. Who else would it be? George goes and teaches my school. He goes to my school, my students in Connecticut, Shirley School. He goes there at least once a month, sometimes twice a month. Every time I do a seminar, he's there. He goes to do push hands classes. So next time he goes up, you should go with him. Oh, really? Well, he comes up to Connecticut all the time, but I guess it's easier for him to go to Connecticut. Okay, what's next? Plains of the Unsound. It's the same key? I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I only went. Yo, have a good night, Tony. I only went to a couple of those restaurants I used to go to the fucking vegetarian dim sum house on Pell Street. I went there for 20 years, like, you know, and when you told me they closed it down, like, I really have no other reason to go back to New York other than to see you and George. And like my Sifu and his father, the old man, you know what I'm talking about, the Mantis Tai Chi guy. I have no reason to go back to New York ever again. Everybody left me for dead, you know? Aside from the Chinatown Park and my restaurant that's closed down. So it's like that the only thing I miss, like, you know, I feel like Neo in the Matrix, if he's hit the Matrix and he goes back and he's like, that place had the good noodles, you know? And they took my spot that had the good noodles away. So there's no point in me even going back to the Matrix. There's nothing left for me. But I wish you goodwill, sir. Half my friends got brainwashed by the fucking weirdo communist liberals. You know, the other fucking half are just spread to the fucking winds. Have no family at all. You know, so there's no reason to go back. I literally burnt holes in my fingers tonight doing this fucking shit. I got the fucking grease guitar up. Okay, Planes of the Unsound. We did these already. How do they win it backwards? Ancient Fire, Slippery Guts. close. I was so close. That one was close. Woo! Like, I think people would have been fooled that I knew that song almost. Ugh. Is it sounding good? Is that just me? Okay, good. Okay. I trust you. Slurping guts, I like that. Birthday suit. I think I'm getting pretty good at this. Yeah, it's tickling my brain. Okay. Is there anything else? Men who stare at crickets. Like, I would go to a show and pay for this and punch somebody in the fucking mouth. I would definitely pay for this. To go, like, watch me do this and just punch somebody straight in the fucking face. But unfortunately, I can't do that because, you know, being a kung fu master and all, if I hit people, their faces explode. You know? Like, I hit... Right? Like, I'd be fucking leveling people at this fucking show. Like, people would die. Like, there would be people who die. Like, you know? Like, it would be bad. It would be bad. my god! It stopped. It's a lot. I didn't think it was gonna stop there. I got so in the zone I didn't even fucking realize it was ending. I would have had that on the fucking thing. People, since like my generation is like the last generation of men with testosterone, I don't fucking know if anybody actually get really stomped, but if we played this shit a couple of years ago, people would fucking die. People would die. It would be bad. That was fucking disgusting. I would totally pay to see that show. Jesus Christ. You have any suggestions? Anything you want to hear from this? We have 130 songs. And like, even though I don't know them, I get close enough that like, if we play, I would be able to go, like, honestly, if I took a recording of this and just went with myself and played a show like this, it would be disgusting. People would get hurt. I might do that. I might actually fucking download like the top like 30 of these and just play them as a sequence and just play the guitar parts over it. And just watch people beat the fuck out of each other. Because it'll be bad. It'll be fucking bad. It would be horrible. People would get fucking hurt. I would enjoy it. Dark Woods, you ever even, like, which ones are good ones? I don't remember the names of these fucking songs. There's only like 5 of them that I thought were like iffy. These songs weren't that good. I don't know. I gotta be honest. Like, I listen to them like, well, with me playing on it, or just the straight AI tracks. The straight AI tracks are good, but they're not great. When you hear like a guitar that's like not right, it makes it sound real. You know, like when I just hear it by itself. Oh, that's what I was about to say. Like, if you hear me on it, it takes it to a different place. It's like, when you hear, like, the one real guitar added, it's just fucked up. It's just evil as fuck. Like, that's what makes me want to, like, when I hear that harmony, and you hear, like, those fucking minor like, it's just like I'm gonna fucking punch someone dead in their fucking face. Like, I literally just want to fucking curb stomp somebody. My Buddhism, fuck be damned. You know? It's not just me, right? I'm not just being egotistical. Like, it really sounds good to me. And I hate everything. You know, like, every time I play, I am like, you know, people, like, they think, oh, you know, I must be like, no. Every single note, I'm fucking like, that wasn't good enough. That was weird, you know? When I play, like, this kind of music, I'm just like, you know? Like, when I play, like, black metal and death metal, I just don't give a fuck. It's just like, yeah! The burning darkness! You know what I mean? It's like fucking music therapy. I mean, you know, it really is. Like, if I still have my band, I'd still be in New York. But like, my drum before we tried to do a reunion thing. My fucking guitar player got deported. The drummer fell off the fucking ladder. You know, so then I wound up doing a 2-piece, which started my side project, and then everything went crazy. I fucking escaped New York. So then I went solo. But I'm filling your script. Alright, what's next? Give me a request. Come on. We have 130, 140 tracks now. Let me see something. I want to see how many songs we actually have. Cricket Core. Does it show me how many files are in the Cricket Core? Howling Naked in the Woods, okay. There's so many, we have so many songs, it's ridiculous. Like, my like main band, we only had like 35, 40 songs. Howling naked in the woods. You fucking kidding me? I found it. Okay, I know where we're at. I can do this. I can do this. I like this one. I think it's like it's a weird key. Yeah. Well, when I was first practicing my I was training my Buddhist master. We had to he would give me riddles. And I had to write. So the first koan riddle I wrote was it was. As the leaves fall from the tree, whichever way the wind blows is okay with me. As a leaf falls from the tree, whichever way the wind blows is okay with me. Like, you have to accept impermanence and ride with the punches. Our spirit isn't permanent, and our default setting is wanting things to stay the same. And nothing in this reality is in its primordial form. Everything wants to go back to source state. So it doesn't matter what it is, everything that we love, that we attach ourselves to, we want it to stay permanent because our superconsciousness is permanent. So then everything that, this is basic Buddhism. Everything, we see will dissolve and return to some primordial fucking sludge. But because our consciousness is permanence, we want it to stay like us. And then that conflict is suffering because I want this to last forever. And it won't. It sucks. That's why the Buddha says life is suffering. Okay, I know what key we're in. I can figure this out. Let's do this one. I think I heard it right. as long as you ask permission, are you asking permission? Then you can go and copy the tracks and put whatever you want up. Go ahead. What I don't like is when people steal my shit, like, you have no idea. Like 10 Tai Chi guys, there's a video called Fodging Secrets in Plain English. Without that video, there's like 20 people who'd have no YouTube career. Okay? All I want is you say, thank you, go to this guy's page, he taught me the thing. That's all I asked for. That's all I asked for. Okay? But here's what's worse, because I got canceled, they get into a group and try to like purposely downvote my videos, they attack me, they fucking vote like all these Reddit posts, all this crazy shit, to suppress me while they steal my shit. All I asked for is a thank you. Just acknowledge that I fucking helped you. Or you should have asked. Don't be a fucking weirdo. No, go ahead. I don't care. What I care about is when people take my shit and then don't say that I gave it to them. Like, is that too much to fucking ask? Say thank you. Does that make sense? Like, I gave away 20 fucking years of free lessons I gave to people. And, like, during, like, my fucking hardest fucking time, the entire community tried to fucking destroy me. They wanted me to kill me. You know, it was like... Does that make sense? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, just fucking show some respect. Seafood Shirley just sent me the new advertisements coming up. I have to proof it. I think you're being a fucking weirdo for not asking. I think you're being a fucking weirdo for not asking. I'm the Grand Master of the school. You're acting like I'm some fucking like foreigner. You're one of my children now. Like you're literally one of my kids. I know you're old, but you're one of my children. Like, you know what I mean? Why aren't you asking? What is wrong with you? Well, then you're being a fucking weirdo. You're part of the school. Dumbass. Well, okay, if it hadn't crossed your mind, that's fine. But yeah, I don't give a shit. Just I just want you to take the best. My thing is, like I tell Steve Shirley, less is more. Take like the very best ones that you think are like, oh, that's fucking nasty, and only put those up. Don't just fucking like grab everything and put everything up. You know? Because then it's just it's a mess. You know what I'm saying? Take like the very, 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 very best. And if you make $1 billion, fucking like, you know. Well, whatever, like, it's just like, you know, sometimes they don't really hit them, you know, sometimes I'm fucking really searching, but then other times I'm fucking nailing the thing. Like, today I'm pretty close. Yeah, but there's some fucking tracks where I just fucking nail it. I'm like, oh my god. And the other ones I'm like, where the fuck am I? You know, it's 140 fucking tracks. Alright, what's next? Come on, what's next? Top chop, do your job. I'm waiting. Okay, she's looking. All right. Yeah, and like now that like I understand how the AI is thinking about the song, like it's easy for me to catch up to it. up, brother? How you doing? I'm playing some fucking devious, evil fucking shit tonight. Have you heard the Jackson? I haven't pulled this guitar out very often. This is now the official cricket core guitar. Matte black fucking Jackson with the Jackson signature pickups, and I don't know shit about fucking guitar tech. I'm a fucking theory nerd. I don't know anything about anything. Made in China. Like, you know what's funny? I was a music teacher. I taught for Sam Ash. I was like the youngest guitar teacher ever for this fucking company. And I taught for him for like 10 years. I don't know fucking shit. I worked in a studio for fucking 15 years. I don't know shit about guitar, like pickups and this and that. I know a goddamn thing. Oh shit, congratulations, bro. Salute. Get that money, bitches. Get that money. Okay, I'm gonna play one more. I'm gonna go get a can of fucking. You know, are you still looking for a track? Do I have 10 seconds? I won't leave you for long. I just want to grab a soda. 94K, fuck yeah, bro. May I suggest you spend 5K and invest in XRP, bro. Oh, good job. You're one of us. Smart man. My crypto calls have saved a lot of people. Like, you know, I'm broke now, but my crypto fucking saved my life during COVID because like I canceled, they shut down my accounts. Like I could, it wasn't for the crypto that I made a lot on Ethereum. Like I bought Ethereum at $80. It was crazy. I put everything I had on it, and it saved my fucking life. You know, I bought Ethereum at $80. Like now I got like almost nothing left, but it's saved me through because I got canceled. They fucking shut down my PayPal, shut down all my accounts, shut down everything. I couldn't work. I was living on a mountain. Was it for the fucking Ethereum that I fucking put money into? I'd be fucking dead. Congratulations, sir. Everyone said, "You're crazy." Like, yeah, fuck you. I'll trust my ancestors and my weird fucking predictions. I'm still waiting for Miss Julie. Wait. We gonna do some fucking evil music? Come on, girl. Do your job. Don't make me do it for you. You put in the chat, I miss it. Oh, you wear, I'm sorry. He talks so much I didn't fucking see. You, where you like... Oh my god. These fucking songs. Okay, that was close. Uh, Congratulations, bro. I'm glad you're fucking happy. It's nice to hear good news. Especially during eclipse and six fucking planets doing the fucking DTD. Saturn retrograde. Boys, the shit about to go down, guys. Hold on to your fucking pussies. You might shit your pussy. I'm never wrong about these things. We're like on the precipice of some bullshit. We'll be very lucky if, you know, in the next 6 months we have a fucking country and a financial system. It's gonna be crazy. But the people who have good karma, Daddy Saturn fucking provides. The people who have bad karma, it's gonna be fucked up. I'm no astrologer, but let me tell you something. If the moon can control the tides, the moon can control the water in your body. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, it's some serious shit. It's gonna go down, guys. It's gonna get weird. It's gonna get weird. Whew, okay. Is there anything else you want me to play? Whew. Bro, I understand. Like, my life has been things piling up and it's scary. So I understand. You know, I had a few fucking years where I was doing really well, and then there's always some fucking demonic shit. Cradle of Crickets, you got it. Cradle of Crickets. Let's see. Cradle of Crickets. Cradle of Crickets. We did that already! I'll do it again. Okay, we're gonna do this one again. Do you like it that much? I do it for you. We do it. Okay, Cradle of Crickets. This is called, right? That's what you called it? Here we go. made my fucking my. You don't have to do only 5. I'm just saying we have, in the last couple of months, we've done 130, 140 tracks. Some of them I've done twice. You don't have to do 150 fucking tracks. You know? Like, that's just stupid. Don't hurt yourself. You know? Like, just find like the ones like, oh, that made me fucking feel something, you know? And then have fun with it. I don't give a fuck. You might want to make another channel of just those like clips. You know what I mean? Because there's so many of them. But I don't think people are gonna believe what I'm doing. Like nobody does. There's people who say they improvise. They're playing improvisations that they've played like 20 times and they have like parts for. They're not doing what I'm doing, taking fucking whiskey, it's a couple shots of whiskey and saying, all right, fuck, let's find out what the fuck happens. I don't think people comprehend what the fuck is going on. They think I know them. They think I know the songs or some shit. And like I'm just like making I'm making mistakes. They don't realize like I only heard it once. I don't think they understand. You know, it's not human. Like how do you explain to people what I'm actually doing here? Because because I'm trying to think like to the average person who like just like barely plays guitar or like they like music they don't really know. They hear me play those fucking classical pieces. They think I practiced that. I'm just making mistakes. They have no idea. I never heard it before. You know what I mean? Like, I don't fucking know what's going on. Like they don't fucking, you know. And then there's so many people on YouTube who are faking their shit. They're playing with like MIDI tracks and all this weird shit. Like they can't comprehend what I'm fucking doing. That I just don't give a fuck. I'm like, all right, let's just fucking find out what happens. You know what I mean? Like we have to explain it to them like they're fucking 8 years old and retarded. But I will tell you, there's a market for it because when I did the Dark Trine track before I got banned on Instagram, everyone was like, "Yo, I want to sound like that, like a raw track where people are playing for real." And it was so many it was all musicians who were like, "Wow, it's so cool that you actually just playing and you're not like playing to the click and all this weird shit." So there's a market, but try to reach that market with the fucking gatekeepers, you know. All right, what key are we in? I'm sorry. Okay, I know where we are. I'll see if I can figure this out. Sluts. I can't believe these are song titles. Okay, sluts. Can't live with it. That was close. Oh, that's fucking nasty. Oh my god. That's nasty. Like, if I heard that at a show, I'd beat the fucking piss out of somebody. It'd be bad. This would just be fucking wrong. That'd just be so wrong. You can't do that. You can't sit with us. Like, you can't sit with us. This is fucked up. That was filth. That was filth. How is YouTube not pushing this fucking disgusting shit? Why do they, it's been 15 fucking years of them fucking with me. How do they not want to push this fucking disgusting filth? Like, this is God tier filth. This is God tier filth. What is happening here? Like, what is this? Like, this is too fucking, like, sore ass. Okay, I got the key. We can do this. And people are gonna think I actually know these songs, like, because they don't realize I'm autistic, and they're not gonna believe that this is fucking like I'm just improvising this. Okay, I think I know where we are. I can do this. Filth! It's pure filth! It's fucking like I want to take my fucking pants off and shit on the microphone. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. Cause it's good when it's just the AI, but like I feel like when you hear like a real guitar over it, it's just like, oh my god, like, Jesus Christ. Do you know the meme I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about when I said the Jesus Christ kid? I gotta find this meme for you. You gotta see this. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is what it is. I found it. I found it. It's like this fucking, it's this meme of this kid. I gotta play this for you. You have to understand like what I'm feeling when I see this. Do you know what I'm talking about? The Jesus Christ kid. Hold on, I gotta find this for you.
Yes. The unfiltered, visceral, secondhand embarrassment.
The fuck is that? The AI just said, "Oh yes, the unfiltered fucking secondhand." This is what it is.
Jeez! Jesus Christ!
Like,
Christ! Jeez! Jesus Christ!
this little fucking like, oh Jesus Christ! Oh fuck! Like that's what it feels like. Like, oh fuck! That's the meme. I think in memes, you know. My autism is profound. I drink and I know things. Jesus Christ! Are you okay? I think you need to get some rest. I don't want to get you hurt. It's already midnight, and you're not feeling well. Don't feel entitled that you have to stay and keep me awake. You know, you don't owe me anything. Complaints go up the chain of command. You know, I'm supposed to take care of your ass, not the other way around. All right. But then you fucking say I'm okay, and then you pass out. And then, like, you know, then I'm not being a good fucking kung fu dad. I thought that was fucking. You see what I mean? That's not good for you. You know, I normally would end the stream like 11:30. We just enjoy us. I normally I have a schedule. I go from 8:30 to like 11:30. But the last couple of weeks with this AI shit, it's like, it makes me like it. I felt like I've finally been challenged, because the other the regular jam tracks, I know so many chord progressions and I can hear the stuff, and my reaction time is like 0.06, 0.08. I can feel it coming, but this AI shit is so difficult that like it's like I'm playing a video game and I'm stuck on it. You know, it's making me stay up late and do stupid shit. But this is crazy. I can't believe, honestly, like I've gotten through 140 of these tracks, and they sound decent. Wieners and chupacabras. Chupacabras. You making fun of your version? Okay, I got the key. Let's go. I felt like I hit that. I heard the fucking second guitar going. I made me want to dance. I mean, sometimes you hit the fucking brown notes, you know. Woo! What's next? What's next? 140 fucking tracks we're up to. I want to find any guitar player in the fucking world who's going to try to do what I do. Sasquatch. I gotta do that one again. That was a little tricky. cricket caution. Like I feel like even though like, I don't know, I feel like I'm improving. This is like week 3. I feel like the classical thing I did today, I wouldn't have been able to do that 4 weeks ago. Like to be able to get like that close. This stuff, I feel like I'm doing better. I feel like I'm improving. Like my weightlifting is paying off. If a cricket's in the woods and no one's there to hear it, does it make a sound? Like seriously, like does he even cricket, bro? Like does he even cricket, bro? want to do that one again because I felt like I was close to the harmony. I want to do it again, if you don't mind. I was close. I think I know what key it's. I was just going by ear. Like, I think I know where we're at. Hold on. that was as close as I'm gonna get with this much fucking whiskey in me. I feel like I touched something. You know? But it is 12:30 and I have like 8 shots in me. So I'm as close as I'm gonna get. I probably do a little better, but next. No one's gonna believe that I'm just improvising this shit. Like, they're not gonna believe it. They're not gonna believe it. They're gonna be like, oh, you. What's next? Orgy vomit. Okay, orgy vomit. So I have a story about orgy vomit. So I used to like run these like crazy fetish parties, like swinger parties in New York. I had a penthouse on Park Avenue. I used to run these parties. And this one girl, she's like one of these fucking liberal feminist bitches, like 2017, 18. And she thought she was this shit, and she took all this shit. I shouldn't tell the story online, but I'm going to tell the story. So she's like, I can take dick, and I'm blah, blah, blah. So anyway, for whatever reason, like, I wound up closing up the party, and she was the last girl there. We wound up hooking up. And within 15 minutes, she pissed shit herself. Like, I banged this girl so hard that she pissed and shit herself. She stopped talking all this shit online, is what I'm going to say. You know? She pissed and shit herself. There's another girl, I can't say her name because she was like an executive producer, like a really famous reporter. But she was executive producer for a really big news thing. And every time I would bang this girl, she would vomit. Like, every time. Every fucking time. Like, she would fucking throw up. She'd go, whoa, blah, blah. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I know where we are. I probably shouldn't tell these stories, but I have a lot of orgy stories. Okay, orgy vomit is in the key of fucking A. I'm tuned down a whole step. I can't transpose. I just play by what I fucking hear it. And I think it's an A. I hit my no-no place. It touched my, it touched my tra-la-la. That touched my tra-la-la. Orgy vomit. That touched my place. My mangina is wet. Ooh, it touched my tra-la-la. Fucking hit me in the fucking, it hit me in the no-no place. Oh my God. Like something, because like I'm just guessing what I think's gonna happen, and like I follow the kick drums, whatever. But there's sometimes where like I'm doing the harmonies, and I just like I hear the ooh, and I know it's like ooh. It fucking touches me in a fucking weird place. It reminds me of my old band. Okay, I got this one. Yeah, 13 years. I was my actual my main band started in 1999 at 11/11. Okay, in the A room at Fastlane Studios. Now Fastlane Studios, I worked there for like 10 years, but it's a crazy place because you had like hundreds of bands. We had like 100 bands that would play there every week. It was like 5 rooms. But it used to be a movie theater that was owned by the mafia, and they did they murdered a lot of people there. So it was all kind of fucking ghosts and shit. So we were like playing one day with the band we had, and then everybody left except me and my drummer, and we just started jamming, and we're just like we went into this fucking spiritual pocket of fucking black metal. And at that moment, we just looked at each other, and it was 11/11 on 9/9/1999, and we're like, this is the thing. And we just kicked everybody out of the band, and I got a couple of my guitar students, and we made a Philion. And that's where, like, from 1989 to 2001, we were, like in less than a year and a half, we were on the radio in 26 countries. It was just some weird spiritual fucking experience. So, like, I have nothing but good memories of my band. Fastlane Studios was a fucking crazy place. It was a crazy place. Like, it's hard to explain to people who don't live in New York what it was. We had 5 rehearsal rooms that were full stages with full PAs and like lights and everything. So we would have like 50 people come watch our rehearsals. Like we would like it was a completely different fucking scene. Like we were doing show because we would play like 6 to 9 hours a week just rehearsing, and we'd have like between 20 and 80 people watching us rehearse. Like, it was just crazy, crazy times, you know. So like I have nothing but good memories of the band, you know. But anyway, well, what I don't know what fucking keywords is. I'm sorry. I'll figure it out. Oh my god, that's it? I was waiting for the fucking chorus to happen. God damn it. I got in the zone. Fuck. Alright, what's next? Chop chop. What's next? Okay, you figure out what's next. I'm gonna go make room for the next shot of whiskey. Figure out what's next. Okay, don't drink. Don't drink the cricket Kool-Aid. Don't drink. Don't drink the cricket Kool-Aid. That one wasn't great. It was close, but it wasn't good. Whew. I'm here with this guy, 60. This has 69 viewers right now. 600 likes. I'm doing fucking backflips for 300 days, and this is what I get. I'm just saying. There's something wrong. $600 fucking days of this shit. Again. I don't even know how many fucking days. Kill it quick. YouTube is, is like, I don't really care about the views. What I care about is that I've been attacked, harassed by like thousands of like people. You have no idea what I've been through in the last fucking 20 years. The communists, the fucking government, the fucking corporations, like so many fucking people came after me. It's not like I'm like, oh, because like you may feel like, oh, you're schizophrenic. No, like there's fucking like thousands of chat logs of like people coming after me and like crazy shit, death threats and whatever. And I'm a crazy fucking guy. I don't give a fuck. Like I'll fight everybody but myself. Like I am that crazy, and that's what really bothers them. Like I was like, I'll fucking murk them. I don't care. But what bothers me is the disrespect and the honor. Like like people who believe you. Like it's. That's what bothers me. Like I don't give a fuck how many people there are. You know what I mean? Like I will literally come out with my sword. I really don't care. Like I don't care. I have no fear. Like I really don't. Like I really just don't care. What bothers me is the disrespect and the honor. Like they're cheating and like no one gives a fuck. That's why I tell you when I told you like when you're a guy, it's a lot harder to live in the Western world. It sounds fucked up because from one perspective, but like no one cares. There's no like they don't care. Like if you're a guy, like no one gives a fuck. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Trust me. I promise you, it's coming. I fucking promise you. But I shouldn't be alive right now. Yes, I told you the first 3 weeks are the hardest thing. When you start the training, the first 3 weeks, the first 28 days, your body adapts in lunar cycles. So the first 28 days are fucked up. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. You're gonna feel like shit, but you'll see improvement. By the second lunar cycle, you'll be like, oh my god, I can lift the cow. Like it's like weird things that you would. Like there's two things when I teach my clients. I tell them like this for women specifically. There's a pair of jeans you can't fit into. Every fucking girl has the jeans. Some pair of pants they can't fit into, or like they measure their ass, so their waist. The jeans are like the thing. You won't fit in them. Something changes. The next thing is, by the second lunar cycle, you'll go to lift something like you lift your groceries or you lift your couch when you clean it. Something weird that you do normally, and you're like, wait a second, like this is like light, and that's when you know it's working. Like normally adaptation takes 2 to 3 weeks, but we as trainers, 6 weeks is where we really like measure, because if you can't get adaptation within 6 weeks, you're a fucking loser trainer. Like my system is precise. Like I know I get results. So if you're following the directions, you're doing what I'm telling you to fucking do, by the 3rd week you should really see a difference. It's something called supercompensation theory. So supercompensation theory is basically like, let's just say I make you lift 30 pounds on Monday, right? And you're not used to lifting 30 pounds, whatever it is. I'm just picking a number. What your body will do is if you take a rest day and you take 24 hours rest, from 24 to 46 hours, your body's waiting for that input again. So it gives you a boost. So it's called supercompensation. So if you're training every other day, your body's like, oh shit, I gotta get ready for that fucking crazy thing. And that's why you grow. It's Wolf's Law. Wolf's Law is another thing. So when you mix supercompensation and Wolf's Law and the lunar cycles, you get why my program works so well. It works. That's all you need to know. Yes, you should feel strong about it. It's your 2nd week, right? Almost 3rd week. By this time, you can feel sore, but you'll feel stronger and like you'll feel more coordinated. If you're not athletic, like if you were like not a coordinated person, you didn't play sports, it's gonna take you 3 months before you start to feel like, oh, I can do things. But the first, at 28 days, you should be like, oh wow, I actually see something happening. And that's just the reality. I'm not gonna listen. You're getting discounted bullshit. I don't give a fuck. $88. I don't get any of that money. So I'm just telling you the truth. I designed the system so it would work. Yes. But the thing is, you gotta stay with it. It takes 2 years. After 2 years, that's when you begin the real training. The first 2 years is rebuilding your body, teaching you the mechanics, and that doesn't say like you're not learning anything, but I'm saying like my standards are very high. What I expect a human body to do. So you think in 28-day cycles, and you think like your first 2 years is building your body so that you can do the real work. You understand? Like the real work doesn't start until you're like a high-level intermediate expert. That's when you start your training. Like, it's just a hard concept for a beginner to understand. You know what I mean? Like, yes, you're going to feel health improvements, but we're talking about, like, seeking the higher level, it doesn't start until 2 years. But, like, the first 2 years, for a beginner, it's like, wow, I learned so much. But when you get to that 2 year mark, that's when you really start learning shit. You're like, what the fuck? Like, you didn't realize that there's so much more stuff. It's PhD level martial arts. So let me explain to you. It's a level that can't be expressed until you walk the path. You have to go up the mountain. But if you just learn the first 3 to 6 months of stuff, you're going to heal yourself at least 30%. Look, I mean, There's nobody here because I was the best of the best. I was the top 10 trainer in the fucking country. I'm one of the top 30 trainers in the world when I was working for Equinox. I'm the way I know guitar. There's two things I knew in my life: is martial arts and fucking music. You know, I really know my shit. You know what I mean? I don't promise people things because I don't want to give them false hope because it really depends on how much work you put in, how your diet is, and how your stress level is. But if you follow the method and you stick with it and you eat, it's called eating bitter. Okay, you have to eat bitter. You have to suffer. If you suffer, like, there was one time I got into a car accident. I had four herniated disc, a fractured skull. I couldn't fucking tie my shoes for a year. And they said, you'll never walk, you'll never do kung fu again, you'll never do karate again. So, yeah, motherfucker. And after a year, I wound up becoming one of the top 10 trainers in the fucking country. I mean, like, literally, like, I was training the executive producer of CNN, like, fucking, like, Ford models, fucking, like, one of my fucking clients was the guy who did Calvin Klein, who's in the underwear fucking model in the fucking corner. You know, like, I went from not being able to walk to that because of my Tai Chi. You're better off than I was. You're better off than I was. I was malnutritioned. I had fucking fractured spine, a fractured skull. I couldn't tie my fucking shoes. So if I can do it, you know, the only thing is, like, you're at the right age because you're still young enough. And like, I know you think you're old, but I'm talking about in the grand scheme of age. You're at the exact right time. Because 3 to 4 years older, we're getting into degeneration, you know? So, like, you're at the right moment where it will work for you if you're just doing the right thing, you know? But I can't promise anything because everybody's body is different, everybody's consistency is different, the diet's different, the stress is different. I can't promise. I'm talking about, like, just in age numbers. Like, you know, most people think, oh, I'm at this age, I expect this thing. That's what I'm talking about you specifically. But it's my job to be realistic. You know, I'm the grand master of the fucking school. It's my name on the fucking college. You know what I mean? I have to be realistic. I don't like to give people false hope. I tell them reality, you know? The reality is you got there at the right fucking time. If you would have waited another year, most people come to Tai Chi too late. I started Tai Chi at 17. That's why I look so young. It can be, you know, it really can be. And I've seen miracles. Like, I've seen real fucking miracles. This one guy had stomach cancer. He was gonna die. He did the fucking Tai Chi and he fucking cured cancer. Like, it doesn't happen all the time, but I've seen it. Like, I was with the guy. He used to fucking play, and, you know. So I know it exists, but it's not everyone, you know. So you can't really say, oh yeah, it's gonna be. There's nothing 100% in life. If you work hard and you fucking do the thing, it should work. Did you give me another song to play? Cricket Diarrhea. Sorry. It could happen, you know, and like I said to you, like, you're at the right age, you're doing the right thing, stay consistent, take the fucking classes, practice every single day, twice a day without fail. You don't have to fucking hurt yourself, but you have to, this is the most important thing, the first 2 years, you have to do it every day without missing a day. I did it, the reason why I have such a high level skill is, like, I fucking practiced every day for fucking a decade. And I would do it twice a day, 3 times in the morning, 3 times at night. You don't have to do that, you're not trying to fight anybody. You know? Oh, the captain's here. Dude, you have no, at first, I give no idea. I understand where you're coming from. Like I have 4 herniated disc, a fractured skull, like all the kind of fucking shit. And they said I would never walk again. Like, I did construction. I was a bodyguard. I did fucking crazy jobs, bro. Like I didn't even. You wouldn't believe me if I told you the shit I've been through with no family as an orphan. Okay, for me to be here right now, you have no fucking idea. The fucking crazy thing, bloodshed and fucking Satan. But there's a way, you know what I mean? And like, I don't know what your finances are, but like, I have classes that would help you. Okay, especially for your back stuff. What state are you in, Cap? What state do you live in? Most of the thing is like the proper form for lifting. People don't understand like false fulcrums and things. There's a lot of fucking. What state are you in? Cap, the sad squat. Oh, Canada, fuck. Yeah, no, I broke my fucking back. I literally have fractured her. Like you have no idea. I literally broke my shit. I shouldn't be walking. And I can still lift 100 pounds over my head with one arm. Okay? And it's because of the Tai Chi and obviously it's a mixture because it's Tai Chi and it's my understanding of fucking kinesiology. But, if you could take the fucking body mechanics classes, touchyunited.com, like there's a basic mechanics, understanding how to do a proper deadlift, how to do a proper squat, why your body works the way it does, it will help you a lot, you know. And if you're under fucking 50, I tell people, like I started Tai Chi at 17, you know what I mean? Like most people start at 65, you know, and it's too late. You're a fucking mess, you know. And it's like it's palliative care. I can't help you at that point, you know. We're doing good, man. I've tuned to. I feel like the last 2 sessions, because this is like a new meta. Like I'm fucking tuning to the AI. I'm getting really close, you know. Even the classical one, I was like, oh, I felt like I was on tonight. But I'm not like, you know. I have very high standards. Like I think I'm hitting like 70 to 80%. I did some, but I felt like I was in the pocket, you know. But my body hurts. My back always hurts. You know, I sleep 5 hours a night if I'm lucky. Which is why I fucking come here and drink because I can go to sleep. What I will. Because of lifting up here. So I want to show you something. I'm going to take a break so I can show you this. Most people fuck their back up because they don't understand what oh god. This fucking stupid fucking guitar stand. What happened with it? Oh, that's my. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to fucking retune the guitar. That's my key switcher for my fucking orchestral shit. Okay. So, most people fuck up their back. Oh, congratulations for surviving 10 years. So I'm going to show you something called a false fulcrum, okay? So most people fuck up their back because when they lift something, don't worry about it, it's fine. It's just a wire, like I caught my tuning pegs. So when I teach Kung Fu, like I teach, if you touch your hips, you have 2 bumps on your hips. Like there's no muscle ever grows here. This is called the greater trochanter. It's like the bump on the side of your hip. Then you have 2 bumps in the front of your hips, the ASAS, anterior superior iliac spine. Okay? So this bump and this bump are really important for you to understand where they are. So like, touch this bump on the side of your hip. You'll feel there's a bone here. There's no muscle. Nobody grows muscle. Even a fat bitch won't grow muscle here. The problem is, when most people lift something, they create a false fulcrum. So they're going to move from the lower back. I want you to watch this. I'm going to go pick up this, and you see how my back rounds out? You see this rounding of my spine? This is called a false fulcrum, okay? You're fucking yourself up because the secret is there's only 2 ways to pick something up. You have a deadlift, which is a hip hinge, where I take my ass and I put it behind me. Notice when I put my ass behind my knees, my back stays flat. Okay? This is the most important thing. If you're going to pick something up, you got to keep your back flat and then you bring your head up first. Okay? I'm going to show you this again because I can't, bro, I'm going to save your fucking back. Pay attention. It's a $150 lesson. We never want to move from our spine. So what most people will do is they'll leave their ass by their heels and they'll go to pick something up and watch my lower back. You see this curve? You see what's happening here? This is the fucking death of your fucking spine, bro. And if you work in construction and you like lifting constantly, if you move like this, by the time you're 35, 40, you're going to be all fucked up. So what you need to do is you need to take your ass and move it away from you. Just by moving your ass behind your heels, you're going to take about 40-50% of the load off your spine. That's the number one thing. So if you can remember that, and I teach people, put their ass on the wall, and then when you want to lift your back, you lift your head up first. That puts tension in your upper back, and then you can bring your ass under your head. That's such a big deal. Even if you're drinking water from a fucking water fountain, you need to do this. You need to get your ass behind your heels, drink from the water fountain. Most people will fucking blow their back out brushing their fucking teeth. Because they'll go brush their teeth like this. This is like 500-600 pounds of shearing force in your lower back. So you got to make sure that any time that you're bending down, you bring your ass behind your heels. Well, I mean, these are like the basic lessons that I've taught Sifu Shirley to teach my system. This is my system. The next thing is a squat. So the difference between a deadlift and a squat, or a hip hinge and a knee dominant versus hip dominant, is that when you bend down from a squat, your shin bone and your spine are the same. You won't be able to see this, but when I squat down, my shin and my spine should be parallel. Or a deadlift where my ass goes behind me and my spine and my shins intersect. The only way to pick something up, whether I'm in a split situation, that's it. Sifu Shirley should be teaching you this now because this is like level 1 of my system. My whole thing is getting beginners to understand where the bones align and how to do a hip hinge and a knee dominant, hip dominant versus, that's the most important thing. Because most of the people that come, they don't care about martial art. They want to be able to fucking move and not die. So, like, I have to reprogram them to make sure that they feel good. That's the most important thing. Can you survive life? You have these, so that's my method. It's like I'm trying to give you guys stuff that, like, when you're 60, 70 years old, the two things that'll fuck you is when you're stopping and changing directions, when you're lifting something, and when you fall. Falling is the worst fucking thing. When you hit 60 fucking years old, if you fall and you break a hip or something, your life expectancy just drops to nothing. No problem, brother. You know what I mean? But it really makes a difference. And understanding how to lift something properly, because here's what I mean by shearing force. If I have a stick here, let's just say you work in construction, right? And you're going to lift something. When the weight is over here, and I do a false fulcrum, I don't let my ass go behind my heels. I go to grab something. Look at my lower back. You see where my lower back is? So when I go to lift something, the fulcrum is in my spine, this one disc over here. I go to lift this up. All that weight is shearing across. You understand? You should be hurting, that's good. But does that make sense what I'm saying? So if you're, like, most of your back problems are from improper form. If you learn to do a split squat where you put your weight behind you and you move your ass behind, half the problem's already solved. Now you pick your head up first and roll your spine, your ass up. You mean if you're doing a squat, you squat your knees and then stand up. Make sure you use your legs and you make sure that this bone is the gear that's moving all the lifting. If you get that, like half of your problems will go away. Now, I'm not saying all of them because a lot of them come from your hip flexors, your quads going into your psoas, pulling in your spine because you're working a lot. Your fucking quadricep muscles and the hip flexors are pulling your spine like this because they attach to your spine. All these muscles in your leg run through your abdomen and attach to your lower back in the front, and they're pulling your back like this. And when you add that to this fucked up shearing force, your back's always going to be sore. On the other side, you have the QL and you have the fucking the glute medius, and these muscles are super tight. So that's the second problem. But if we deal with the form, 50% of your problems go away. You know, so that's why I say this is the most important thing to learn. Because if you get rid of 50%, you know, you're likely to just like self-correct, get some massages, get your girlfriend to touch your butt, you'll be okay. You know. Well, Julie, I told you the first 3 weeks of training is rough. It's rough. Like, normal people who have no problems suffer. It's hard. You know, the first 28 days is very difficult. Because it's not grandpa's Tai Chi. This is like real shit. You're going to suffer. You know, like, Chen Man Ching, who teaches, like, there's like, people have this whole misconception of like Yang styles, so soft. That's not what it was. Chen Man Ching, who's like the founder of all the soft Tai Chi bullshit, if you read his memoirs, he was like, he trained so hard with Yang Chengfu that he crawled into his room and couldn't crawl on the bed. His legs hurt so much. That's real Tai Chi. Yeah, but you have to practice that because, bro, like if you're 30 or over, every single human being in the Western world after 35 has herniated discs. Whether they are like symptomatic is another thing. But just because of our shoes, sitting too much, the type of work we do, we all have bad backs. Everybody does. You have to learn proper lifting mechanics, otherwise you're just going to suffer. Oh yeah, but like I told you before, you don't realize how hard Tai Chi really is. You know, these fucking pussy fake paper tigers go, oh, it's a spiritual, it's bullshit. Real Tai Chi is hard. You will suffer, and you don't, because there's something called tonic muscle and phasic muscle. So phasic muscle is like your on-off muscles. Like I go on, I go off, you know? It's on-off, phasing. Tonic muscle are your postural muscles. Like if I told you to stand up, you don't, when you walk down the block, you don't feel yourself standing up. There's a separate subdivision of muscles that don't react the same way. You don't notice them. Tai Chi's working that system. So when you finish a real Tai Chi workout, you'll go, oh yeah, I worked out, but you'll like be able to do your stuff, but then you'll go home and you like dizzy and wiped out and you're sore. Like, what the fuck just happened to me? That's real Tai Chi. It's not easy. It's fucked up and sneaks up on you. You know what I mean? It's okay to take a day off, but what you should always at least go through the motions of the form. You don't have to do it hard, but at least do it once. At least do it once. Do ward off, roll back, press, push, single whip. You know what I mean? Just go through it at least once. Every single day without fail. No matter how you feel. Doesn't matter if you're sore, you get up and you fucking do. Did you learn Baby Dragon form yet? The infinity form? So basically it's ward off, roll back, press, push, ward off left, ward off right, press, push, single whip, play guitar, ward off right, ward off left, press, push, single whip, and then that. You should do that at least once in the morning and once at night. No matter how you feel. I don't give a fuck what you feel. So Sasquatch, let me tell you something about that. My master was from Vietnam Special Forces guy, and people have this fake idea of what karate, you know, the real hardcore shit was. It was not a spiritual path. It was meant to murder people. Okay, the karate I learned was a warfare art that was meant to kill people, no other reason. It was not a spiritual path. Okay, and the problem is also if he learned the old styles that were before like 1965, like 1955 and 65, they didn't. This is like some dream. Like this is like fucking nonsense. These people who online, these paper tigers, it's a little bullshit. These people were killers. They will fucking murder people. So like they were violent. And then you're talking about so it's like Latsu and Tansu. Like, it's like the Tao has like a left hand and a right hand path. A water school and a fire school. The old karate was a fire school. You know what I mean? And it's just they had emotions. They had angry people. This doesn't make them better or worse. It just is what it is. You know. So like to say it's not necessarily a bad thing if you understand that it's just coming from this Western idea that you have to be this fucking fake monk guy. That's not what old karate was. These guys were egotistical assholes. Even in Taiji, if you look at the history, all these people talk about all this they have no idea the fucking history. These guys were scumbags. Zhang Zhangfu fucking died as a fucking heroin addict. No one knows if he died from heroin or if he died from fucking a dim mak from fighting another guy. Like, it's just nothing but like, it's just bullshit. You don't have to be the spiritual person. It has nothing to do with it. Karate was meant for one thing, to kill people so you can go home. You know? Yeah, but it just, karate, depending on who you learn it from, karate is a fire style. It's fire water. Like my master, we learned it's a hard, soft style. You start off very hard and you learn the soft style later. It's very, especially if you're from a city, it's very easy to be, you don't get a philosophy from it. It's not what it's for. It's meant to hurt people. And no other reason. Like, I need to go home, you need to die. And part of the karma is that you fuck up your body, Like, I had to use this shit a lot when I was a kid, And my bones are all fucked up because of that. Like, you can see, like look at this. Like, watch my middle knuckle. Like, when I was younger, these knuckles had, like, calluses like this fucking big. Like, it was just meant to hurt people. It was it was not about that. It was like, I need to go home, you need to fucking die and be maimed. That was, because you can't follow a spiritual path if you're dead. And people, they don't like to hear this because they live this fucking weirdo, delusional shit. Martial arts is meant for killing people. There's no other reason. You know what I mean? And that's the most spiritual thing you'll ever hear, because if you want to talk about real Buddhism, real Taoism, it's all about, even Christianity, it's all about dealing with death. What happens when you die? How do I stay alive long enough so that I can, achieve some kind of spiritual, attainment so that when I die, I can survive? That's all it is. It has nothing to do with these fucking weirdo Western morals. It's bullshit. It's all fucking nonsense. The most important thing, when my master said to me, martials pertain to war, arts to seek a perfection of. Each movement is a universe unto itself. Your martial arts meant to keep you alive. No other reason. Like, every technique should be a maiming or killing blow, and you have to be able to fucking survive so that you can achieve enlightenment and not fucking come back to this shithole. That's the whole point of martial arts. The spiritual path, these fucking people, it's a spiritual, it's nonsense. If you're not meditating on death and killing people every single day, you're not a martial artist. You're something else. The idea is, I have to be willing to maim or kill something that's trying to destroy life so that I can survive, so that I can, not come back to this shithole. And that's the secret of martial arts. The old school martial arts from, the 1800s and beyond. It's not this fucking spiritual bullshit. The spiritual part's separate. You learn martial arts to keep you alive so that you can practice the spiritual stuff and not die. That's all there is. I don't want to die a horrible death, so I'm going to fucking murk you so I can live longer than you, so I can survive, so I can practice my Buddhism, so hopefully when I die I can survive. That's it. And anyone tell you different, they're fucking living a delusion. It's delusional. I know it sounds brutal, but this is like the left-hand path of Taoism. It's just what it is. This is the fire school. You know what I mean? This is reality. I think most people, they talk about martial arts, they don't lots of, like, they don't know about Sangsa. There's like a fire school of Taoism that they don't know about. Exactly. You have to be a warrior in the garden, not the garden in the war. And, you know, people hear these like riddles and they don't really get it, what it really means. You know, like all of the religious stories, whether it be Buddhism or Christianity or like Muslim, the archangels are at war. Amitabha Buddha, I'm a Pure Land Buddhist, right? Amitabha Buddha, Kuan Yin. There's a warrior attendant that stays next to Kuan Yin and Amitabha Buddha with a diamond sword that slays demons. You look at the Bible, there's fucking archangels going to war and slaying fucking populations. You know, what is this bullshit that, like, they just lie to themselves? Oh, it's nonsense. It's nonsensical. It's nonsensical. Like, they don't want to deal with the reality of what spirituality is. You have to walk the middle path. It's really fucking brutal, you know? Like, when like, all the practices about, like, literally everything about Buddhism, Taoism, Christianity is about, like, understanding death. If you don't meditate, like, you know, memento morte, if you don't meditate on death, you're not doing the thing. You're not doing the thing. It's nonsense. And these fucking people, these paper tigers, are stealing my shit, and they're just teaching people on this nonsense. It's nonsense. And it always sounds fucked up, like, oh, it's so evil, but what the fuck's the point of learning martial arts if not to incapacitate them? Like Munematsu Masashi, he says, there's only 3 outcomes to a fight. Either you're maimed or killed, the opponent's maimed or killed, or there's mutual maiming and killing. That's martial arts. There's nothing else. There's not a spiritual path. The spiritual path is that every martial artist who does this for a long time, you're forced to face death. When you face death every single day, when you walk into the dojo and you're thinking, I'm going to fucking not die, you have to think, shit, maybe I should think about mortality. That brings you to a spiritual path. But the martial art is not a spiritual path. Does that make sense? The martial art itself is not the path. The martial art leads you to the path because you're constantly looking death in the face. You know? And like how I grew up and the jobs that I had, like I had no choice. You know, I had to fucking deal with these things. And that's what brought me to a more, I would say, brought me to a spiritual place. You know, other people deal with death in other places. You get sick, your family dies. You have to, that's what religion comes down to. Like, what the fuck is the point of religion? You know, other than to, like, actually face death and immortality. You know, like the sand mandalas. Like, you know, you see the Buddhist monks, they make these intricate, like, beautiful art pieces of sand, and they just fucking take a broom and knock it off. Why? To teach you impermanence. Everything's about death. And nobody wants to deal with that. So they live these fucking delusions of grandeur. Like, I'm going to learn some weird fucking techniques I can show off to people. But, like, it's impermanent. It's nonsense. None of it matters. You're going to die. We're all going to die. How are you going to live? You know? No, but the point, exactly, the point is, like, the one thing that's different from humans and any other animal is that we have no limit, and we want to create to the point where, like, we can't create anymore. Other animals, they live in the cycle, they eat, they shit, they fuck, they eat, they shit, they fuck, they try not to die. The human is the only thing that tries to, like, create from the source energy. I'm going to make things and then see what the next thing I can do is. Why do you think I do this shit? I just want to see how far I can go. I just want to see, like, what's the farthest I can go? How much can I refine my technique? You know, but in the grand scheme of things, the whole point is, can I focus my consciousness enough that at the moment of death, I can stay awake? That's Buddhism in a nutshell. Taoism teaches you the understanding of the code of life, like how the matrix works. Buddhism teaches you about death. How do I survive death? That's all it is. There's nothing else. It's not rocket science. They make it flowery with riddles and all these weird it's nonsense. It's nonsense. You want to like understand the path. That's it. Taoism teaches you how the matrix works. When you look at our school logo and you see the emblem that I drew, that's the key to the matrix. It's everything. Like our school logo is literally everything. There's so much information in that fucking logo. As you start your study, you learn about the sacred geometry, you learn everything. That's like literally everything there is. All my music, everything I fucking do is based on the school's logo. That there's two squares and a circle and the Bafa Wubu in the middle and the yin yang. That's everything my entire life is based on that. You don't want to return here, so that's the thing about Buddhism. The whole point of Buddhism and Christianity, Jesus, if you want, when you talk about Gnostic Christianity, he was a Pure Land Buddhist. When you talk about what he was teaching, the whole point is to escape the matrix. How do I survive death? That is Buddhism. Buddhism is about how do I survive death. That's all it is. You practice meditation. Why? So at the moment of your death, you can call on the Buddha, so you can focus your mind, so you can escape the matrix. That's it. There's no other reason. All this stuff, I have to be a good... It's nonsense. You practice meditation so you can survive death. One is to break the matrix, you can call on spirit guides, you can fucking see the future and all this weird stuff, but that's nonsense. The main goal is to survive death. That's it. There's no other reason to practice Buddhism. Yeah, but people say that, but I spent the last 20 years being attacked for telling people the truth. I can't tell you. I should not be alive from the amount of attacks I've survived in the last 25 years. Because I told people the truth, They don't want the realism. But that's the reality. The reality is that this place is fake. Your super consciousness is eternal, and you have to figure out how do you not get confused when you separate from your body. What do? And you have to create enough energy that you can keep your consciousness intact when you separate from your body. That's Buddhism. There's nothing else. The entire point of fucking Pure Land Buddhism is to call Amitabha Buddha and Kuan Yin so that they can fucking rip your soul out of your body and save you from the matrix. There's nothing else in Buddhism. There's really nothing else. That's it. And people don't want to hear it. They're like, oh, you're not a Buddha, you drink and shut the fuck up. They don't understand, the reality of what we're dealing with. It's a life and death struggle, So, part of the reason why I've gotten so good at things is because I treat every single thing as a life and death struggle. If I don't win, I die. How I became good at guitar. Every single moment is my last moment, and if every moment is a failure towards death. When I play guitar, that's it. I don't exist. I've literally killed myself because I'm already dead. It's like the Fist of the North Star. You're already dead. It sounds fucking brutal. But imagine me at 13 years old training to be a fucking ninja assassin. For real, I'm reading the Book of Five Rings. I'm practicing fucking Zen Buddhism. I'm fucking 13 years old with these fucking Vietnam vets and weirdos. So for me, it was the philosophy meant something. And it was everything I do my life depends on it. Or if I fail, I die. Or the people I care about die. That's the secret. Everything you do. And then in Zen, Mushin, you say, when you sweep, just sweep. When you eat, just eat. When you walk, just walk. Because you're already dead. Every single moment is my last moment. In the Book of Five Rings, Thomas Cleary has an edition of the Book of Five Rings, whereas the family traditions is the Art of War from Yakub Menominee. So it's actually two books in one book. If you go on Amazon, you'll find it. Look up the Book of Five Rings from Thomas Cleary, and it'll be a yellow book with like a drawing of like Mumi Musashi, like a blue drawing, but it has a subsect of another book inside the same book. It's like $15, but it's The Family Traditions of the Art of War by Nagumo Minori. And this quote I read when I was 13: "Live every moment as a fire raging through your hair, and every moment is your last." So like everything you do has to be treated like you're about to die, and it's the last thing you fucking do. Does that make sense? This is why, all these fucking paper tiger Tai Chi people, they'll never catch up to me. They'll never catch up to me. They have no idea the level difference, because I'll fucking murk them. They don't get it. Because to me, every single day, I trained for 30 fucking years to kill them. I know it sounds fucking brutal, but that was the level I was training like I was a fucking 16th century goon. Like I'm gonna meet you and like we're gonna fucking go at it, and like if I fucking die, I die. It sounds fucked up, but that's why they'll never catch up to me. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm comparing us to yesterday and the data I don't have. Does that make sense? I know it's brutal, but I'm giving you the secret knowledge, guys. So Julie, for you, and for most people, like I say, when you learn Tai Chi, like, imagine this. You're learning Tai Chi to get your health back, but you learn it for some old people who never got in a fight in their life. They don't care about, like, if they're going to survive a fucking life or death duel. When they pick their hands up, it looks the same. Like, if I do ward off, it looks the same. If I do this, it looks the same. But if I'm thinking, you're trying to kill me, you're going to punch me in the face, this has to stop you from fucking killing me. The way my hand is energized, the way that I'm thinking about the move, how my body feels is completely different. This is why it's so important to understand the martial application, because the reason why Tai Chi was really healthy is because when they do these moves in slow motion, they're thinking, I'm breaking your fucking liver. I'm smashing your fucking tray. I'm killing something. I'm breaking someone's arm, and it doesn't seem like a lot, but just the understanding what it was changes how your anatomy reacts to the movement. So even if you never intend of using it as a martial art, you have to know the applications and you have to think about the applications. Because as you move, it changes the way your body energizes. I know it sounds crazy, but like the neurons fire differently. You know what I mean? And that's the secret. Like, everything we do is like, our last moment. So when you're practicing your kung fu, like, you have to think of, even if you're never going to use it, you think, this has to stop somebody trying to punch me. I have to be able to break someone's ribs with this. Don't touch my fucking neck. I'm going to seal your arm. I'm going to break your ribs. And it sounds fucked up, but just understanding it changes your subconscious, and the way your body moves is different. And that's the secret. It's always dealing with death. Okay, every single, my nickname was Death in Brooklyn. Okay, like I always play death metal. Because every single time I play guitar is my last time playing guitar. I know it sounds fucking stupid, but every single time I pick up the instrument, I pick it up like it's my last. This is my last performance. Every single time. Does that make sense? And that's mastery. Every movement is a universe unto itself. Every single time you touch the instrument is your last time touching the instrument. Every time you see your father or your friend is the last time you're going to see them. Every time you go to the grocery store, that person you greet at the grocery store is the last time you're going to see them. How do you live your life? And that is the highest level of enlightenment. But people don't want to hear that. They can't comprehend it. Like, you have to literally live every single moment as if a fire is raging in your hair, and every moment's your last. Everything I say is the last thing I'm ever going to say. And when you do that, you live authentically, and that's the path. That's where it becomes spirituality. All these fucking Tai Chi fucking fake pussy bastards. Oh, it's nonsense. It's nonsense. It's all bullshit. If you're not literally thinking every second is the last second you will be breathing, you don't live. It's not real. So I know this is some heavy shit, but this is your induction into the school, like the real way. And that's how we live. Like, I should be dead 10 times over. I'm fucking blind in one eye, fucking like broken back, I was bleeding internally for 3 years. I shouldn't be alive. I live with spite. That's the secret. Alright, enough of my fucking ranting about Kung Fu. You want me to play anything else? Or should I go play that classical shit? Okay. Let's see if I even can do the classical after that shit. I don't know if I can do it. Woo! That fucking classical track that we found today it really hurt me. Yeah, it's fucked up, but in Taoism, like for instance, like you have yin yang, and people say like, oh, yin is light and yang is dark and is up and down. That's duality. So you have like perceptual reality and you have linear sequential unity. The real Tao is everything is yang, and the yin is. That's the reality. Until you actually face impermanence, the truth of it, you don't understand the real Tao. For the Western mind, they can't reconcile two truths being conflicting and both being true. When you have to deal with death, I mean, like, I can't tell you how many people I have killed and fucking people I've dealt with, dead bodies, all the fucking crazy shit. Like, when you don't understand the impermanence, you don't recognize the reality of impermanence. You're not alive. I know it sounds fucked up, but until you recognize that your life can be taken from you like this, like it's gone. Until you're next to someone who's dying and you see the life taken from their eyes, you don't understand. But then most people don't have that moment and they don't meditate on the moment. They don't see it. They just and they just go. They don't get it. You know what I mean? Like that impermanence is like when you really start to live, and it's fucked up. But like I've had it. I can't even tell you. But like when I was a little kid, I died 3 times when I was a little kid. Like saw the light, went into the place. Like I've seen the thing. Like you have to understand that to really live. Most people in this veil of unconsciousness, they don't pay attention to life. They don't care. They don't get it. my part, you know. That's why I've been shadow banned, blacklisted, fucking attacked by fucking thousands of people. If you guys knew, like, what I survived in the last, like, just 6 years alone, you'd be like, what the fuck? They don't want this. But it's our duty. And it's your duty to pay it forward, tell the fucking peoples. Is what it is. I'm just a servant doing my fucking job. I'm glad I can help, you know? Like, I had to learn these things in a really difficult, terrible way. You know? They say to become the Buddha, you have to become the bag lady. My path was fucked. You know, when I met my master, it was like circumstance. You know, like our job is like when you get a little bit of information, you pass it on to the next person. I always tell people like, it's like you have a candle lit and there's a hurricane, and you see somebody and you're like, I'm gonna light the candle for you, and your job is to carry the candle with the hurricane and light the next guy. It's, you know. It's all it is. It's that simple. It sounds fucked up, but it's brutal, but it's do this tonight. I'm doing it again. I know that intro. I'm doing it again. Ooh. What's this? bad, but that was the closest I've gotten to like doing the thing that I've been trying to do for 3 weeks. It was not close. It was not good, but it was the closest I've gotten to getting the fucking sound that I've been looking for. Oh my god. That's the closest I've gotten. That's the closest I've gotten in fucking 3 weeks. I know it's sloppy, but that's how it's supposed to sound. Does that make sense? I don't know who's still watching, but I've been fighting for that sound for 3 weeks. Like, that's the thing. It's not on, but it's so fucking close. That's where I'm supposed to be. Fuck. Like, that sound is like 30 years of me fighting to get that. It's so close. It's so close. It's sloppy. It's fucking, like it's not. I know it's sloppy, but that's the fucking, that's the place. It's like, it's not there, but it's like, it's so close. Like, that's what I've been looking for. Like, that's what I've been trying to do for 3 fucking weeks. Oh my god. I know it's sloppy, I know it's not right, but it's like so close. Like, that's what I've been fighting for. That sound. Oh my god. I'm so close. Oh God, I feel like I'm so close to the thing. It's not there, but I'm so close. I feel like the screw is like it's like 2 screws away. god. That's like the closest. That's the closest I've ever been to the thing. Whoa. That's like 4 key changes at once. What the fuck just happened? Whoa. I was in the zone and that just fucked my brain up. That was like literally 4 key changes at once. Good night, Julie. I'm glad you got to witness that because you've seen me play this shit for 3 weeks and that was like the closest I ever got to what it's supposed to sound like. And even though I played like shit, that's what it's supposed to sound like. Even though I played it fucked up. That's the closest I've ever been. So I'm glad you got to witness that. Get some sleep. Go be a good girl. It's way too late for you. I gotta fight the AI. I have to fucking beat the final boss. Don't stay here. This is gonna be bad. I just beat the fucking. This is the final level. Go away. Have a good night, Judy. What the fuck? Something horrible is happening here. It's like 4 key changes at once. I know it's sloppy, but it's the closest I've gotten to how I think it's supposed to sound. It's not good, but it's in the right direction. I don't know who's lurking here watching this fucking shit show, but I spent most of my life trying to get that sound. I know it sounds stupid, but like about 10 minutes ago, like that sound I got like 10 minutes ago, I spent my entire life trying to get that. key changes. It's not fair. I just got the thing. No, we're not doing this. You're fucking hurting me. I just got the sound, and like you're just changing keys for the times. so fucking close to the thing. God. I don't know who's still watching this shit show. I know, but it's time to go to sleep. I 3 weeks have been fighting to get that kind of harmony. I know it's sloppy, but I felt like I almost like touched the thing. And it's like 30 years of work to fucking touch that, and it's not good. But I felt like I hit the thing for the first time in my life. I was so close. I was so close. Oh my God. I gotta go to sleep. It's way too past my bedtime. You can say I love you. Great for your presence. Much gratitude. I'm out of here. Hopefully I can recreate half of what I did at the end of this. Because I was like so close. I was so close. Good night, guys.